off a sensational career. Bettor's Wish goes out a winner in the TVG. Off cutter, Desperate Man, and it's Desperate Man pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate Man.
Catch the Fire splitting horses. It's Catch the Fire in time.
He stretches out the lead. Juju B dominant in the Kentucky Futurity.
Welcome to the Raceway at Western Fair District. I'm Nathan Bain. I'll be your track announcer for this 10 race card. Back to the 4:50 post time on Fridays. We're going to start things off on a fast track, 5 degrees Celsius, 41 Fahrenheit. Once again, fast conditions to kick off this card. So 12 minutes away, we'll get a look at the changes. Races 1 to 2, there are no changes. On to the third race, number 4, Larry's Girl, racing with trotting hobbles. On the 4, Larry's Girl. Race 4 is clear. On to the fifth race, number 3, Neon Lights, goes blinkers to open. On to the sixth race for a late pick 5. Race to 10, there are no changes, so not much going on for this card. 12 minutes away as we begin this early pick 5, guaranteed at $5,000. We can look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket in just a moment. Now getting a look at Robert's ticket. He's going to go 3 deep in the opening leg using the 1 Magnolia Lane. This one was really good and made a brief break at the start, but bounced back to finish second. In 2-5 flat, should be good to go again from the rail. Getting Natasha Day back on board, also using the 5 Current Danger. That was a solid second place finish. And that latest effort at Flamborough on March 13th. And the time shows that this horse can go with this group, so he should be a main contender. And there as well as the 7 Serious Muscles, a first-time starter for Bob McIntosh. And the qualifier was good enough from this 3-year-old muscle mass filly. So post 7, obviously not an ideal place to start from, but we'll only learn as things go on. It was actually only 2 lengths off from the winner of that qualifier. On to the second race. He'll go 3 deep in there again, using the 1 Rose Run Vigilant. Finished third in there. Has the heavy favorite last time out, but gets the rail to work with here tonight, and gets Tyler Borth back in the sulky. Number 2, KD Roses, hasn't raced since February 28th, but has beat this level before, and we've seen her beat a lot tougher competition here at the Raceway this season, so this should be a very easy spot for her, as well as the 3 Burlesque Sealster. Getting the job done last time, and was one of the main choices in there. And from post 8 to post 3, facing kind of a similar group, should be one to consider again. On to the third race, where Robert's got a single of the 4 Larry's Girl, and easy winner in that start at Woodbine Mohawk Park for a first lifetime win, so definitely good confidence booster in there. And that was from an outside post 10 in that start. So post 4 tonight, And the thing I did like about her is that she did have some half-mile experience under her belt before, and that was at Clinton on July 4th last year, finishing second in Ontario Sire Stakes race in 2:02.1. So we know she can get around the half-mile track, so shouldn't be concerned tonight at all. On to the fourth. More of a wide open event there. He's using the 1, Farmer Who's My Daddy. Made a break last moat, but still finished 5th in a 2-minute mile, so that was a decent effort from her. And when she stays flat, she can be a huge threat in any race she's in. Is the 3, Greystone Treasure. I really like this one here, to be honest, because they get kind of pushed out wide in that latest start and had to make up some length. So now it's an outside post, so you know she's going to be good from an inside post. She can show some early speed. Gets Scott Ray back on board. And number 8, She's Got the Luck. That was one of the best efforts we've seen from her in that latest start at London. That was a lifetime mark on March 22nd by 4 lengths. So following out some speed tonight, so should be good to go once again. And 5th, and the final leg of this early pick 5, he's going to use 2, and here that being Tamal Houdini. Last starting on March 15th, and winner by 8 open lengths, so definitely had that one wrapped up in his favor. And we know this one can show some crazy early speeds to post 1, but next door to him will be Power and Grace, facing easier I think at the preferred 3 level, and went in a huge early speed battle last moat to the opening quarter of 26-3. So Power and Grace, I think she could be good in this spot. Had a couple weeks rest, so should be fresh and ready to go tonight. So just 8 minutes away, starting things up on this Friday at the Raceway.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse Advance Appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moiseev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and 128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about Advanced Appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on Advanced Appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried Advanced Appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with Advanced Appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
Claiming action in tonight's second race, there has been a single claim entered on the 1. Rose Run Vigilant. So once again in tonight's second single claim on the 1. Rose Run Vigilant. Trotters on parade for the Friday opener, led by the 1 Magnolia Lane. Natasha Day back on board for Rod Boyd, Jeffrey Davis, Ken Ward, Melissa Lamoureux. Conditions. The 2 is Black Bomber, owned by Douglas McCarthy. Keith Jones, training and driving. 3 is Ruby Two Shoes, owned by, untrained, and driven by Mark Etzel. Partners with Robert Newton, Graham Hopkins, and Peter Porter. Tyler Borth on the controls on the 4, Kilmartin Passion for Betty McKinnon, Ashley Duford trains. The 5 is Current Danger. It'll be Travis Henry in the sulky 4, Michael Morocco, Vic Putty trains. Bruce Richardson trains and drives the 6, Jewel of Hessen, partners with Joseph Coffey and Morley Bosom Worth. 7, Serious Muscles, owned by Clay Horner and James Miller, William Hill. Robert McIntosh, training, Brett McDonald up. 8 is Duke Deo. It'll be Scott Ray back on board for owner trainer Mike Hamlin. Field of 8, full field, starting things up for an exacta try, Superfecta. Starting up tonight's pick 5, guaranteed at $5,000 on a daily double wagering. We're all going to go to the 5, Current Danger. That was a good enough start in that latest at Flamborough on March 13th. Kind of cut a little bit of the mile and just got beat by neck at the wire. And Travis Henry was on board for that race as well. You're getting 3-1, so second choice right now on the board. And this one can show some early speed. Did get around Flamborough. I think this one should be okay here. And this really isn't that tough of a group. There is a couple tough ones, being I think the 1 and the 3, but I like the price better at 5-2 right now, so should be in play early. I think Travis would have this one forwardly placed, and obviously there is some speed to the inside a little bit. Not sure about much early speed, but I know this one can get off the wings good enough. And for second, I went to the 1 Magnolia Lane, actually the 3 Ruby Two Shoes. I went to for second. I like that start last time out at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and 59-4 and mate was close, only finishing off by 1 length, so came home in 28-1 in that mile. So I think now 3-1, so gonna get some late action, I would think, because that was a huge mile from that filly in that latest start, and just seems to keep getting better every start and maturing as time goes on. So not really sure how it could go over the half mile, but did have some half mile experience at Graham River last year in July and finished 7th there, but went 2-4-4, and even that's enough speed to be able to go with this group. So this one should be in the mix early here for trainer driver Mark Etzel. For third, went to the 1 Magnolia Lane. I like what this filly did offer up in that latest start. Did make a brief break at the start last month, but regrouped quickly to come back in the mix and made up about 10 lengths during that mile, coming home in 31 seconds flat. So regrouped quickly and bounced right back in that race to finish a solid second. I think this class is a bit tougher than it was last week, so maybe have to step up her game a little bit, but again, she was solid in that start last week, so I'll consider her as a top 3 player once again. Lastly, we'll touch on the 7 Serious Muscles. First time starter here for Bob McIntosh, and I really wasn't that disappointed with that qualifier, finishing 3rd in there, just beat by 2 lengths and 2-3, coming home at 29-1, and gets Brett McDonald on tonight. Obviously post 7, not a good place to start for this muscle mass filly, but you never know what could happen with young trotters here. I think that stayed flat in there, went a nice smooth mile, so Serious Muscles will be one to maybe think about underneath tonight, and 8-1, even worth maybe even considering as a value player tonight, but we'll see how Brett takes her out of the gate and what kind of position she get into, but I still might think she might be in the mix somewhere into this race, so still time to get involved starting up this pick 5. Just over $5,500 in the pool, continuing to grow, and there is your 2-minute warning. Starting car going into position. This would be your last call. Gate is moving. Magnolia Lane, Natasha Day, Black Bomber, Keith Jones, Ruby Two Shoes, Mark Etzel, Kilmartin Passion in the center, Tyler Borth, Current Danger, Travis Henry, Jewel of Hessen, Bruce Richardson for the Stout, Serious Muscles, and Brett McDonald, trailing position, Duke Deo, and Scott Ray. Starting up tonight's early pick 5. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. Ruby Two Shoes getting out the best of all. Also flashing early speed is Current Danger trying to go on for Henry. And now we'll take the lead from second is Ruby Two Shoes sliding into third. Kilmartin Passion. And on the far side of that will be Jewel of Hessen trying to go on for Richardson. It's going to be Current Danger to cut this one out. In the place spot in second is Ruby Two Shoes. Left out third trying to find a seat. Jewel of Hessen. That coming ahead of Kilmartin Passion. Mid-pack fifth for Magnolia Lane, and that coming ahead of Serious Muscles. Your back markers are Duke Deo and Black Bomber. Your early leader at this point will be Current Danger up by the opening quarter in 30-1. Bang up second for Ruby Two Shoes. Tracking from third, Jewel of Hessen and Kilmartin Passion watching all the action from fourth. Maybe think about a fifth as Magnolia Lane will start up 4-day. Racing from sixth to the inside is Serious Muscles. Further back to Duke Deo trying to stay with is Black Bomber. The Trotter is coming in front of us for the first time. All trying to chase down Current Danger on point here. Second away to the inside is Ruby Two Shoes coming right alongside to challenge Magnolia Lane. From fourth to the rails, Jewel of Hessen past the halfway point at 102 and 2 off stride goes Magnolia Lane on the run, leaving Current Danger to go on in here right there in second, enjoying a perfect pocket trip. In second is Current Danger to the rail. In third, Jewel of Hessen now out and rolling. Fourth is Serious Muscles to follow that cover will be Duke Dale from the rail. In sixth is Kilmartin Passion. Magnolia Lane regrouping in seventh, and your trailer continues to be Black Bomber up by 3/4. It's still Current Danger's done all the work here. Ruby Two Shoes bravening up in second. Serious Muscles on to take the show spot up by 3/4 in 1:33 flat, trying to go all the way is Current Danger. Stalking in second, Ruby Two Shoes could strike at any moment now. Serious Muscles staying within third, getting closer. Out of fourth is Kilmartin Passion for Borth as they come on for home. Current Danger still hanging on for second, continuing in that spot as Ruby Two Shoes battling for the show spot. Serious Muscles a late push to the inside. Current Danger holding on second best will be Ruby Two Shoes. Tight for third. Serious Muscles are Kilmartin Passion 204-1. Unofficial 5-3-7-4. Returning down in front, the winner of tonight's opener, the 5 Current Danger 3-year-old Brown Gelding by Angus Hall. Current yield Like a Prayer by Michael Morocco. Vic Putty training Travis Henry up for the winning drive. Second, lifetime win second on the season, getting it done. And a new lifetime mark of 204-1. Congratulations. Current Danger pays $680, $420, $282 exacta, coming back at $23.50. $1 try, $51.05. $1 super paying $319 and $55. Up next is the second race. Look at postword shortly. Single claim on the 1 Rose Run Vigilant. First race, a rundown. Magnolia Lane 5th, Black Bomber 8th, Ruby 2 Shoes 2nd, Kilmartin Passion 4th, Current Danger was the race winner, Jewel of Hessen 6th, Serious Muscles 3rd, Duke Deo 7th, the top down 582, 41637. Upcoming second race, second half of today's Daily Double. Local postword in 4 minutes. There's the live money update. Tonight's early pick 5 over $13,000 is played into that pool and just shy of $2,500 going forward. So good luck if you're still alive and going forward in tonight's early pick 5. Still 4 more legs to go. Fillies and Mares on parade for the second, led by the 1, Rose Run Vigilant, owned by Chris Kane. Conditioners Jason Sherman, Tyler Borth up to drive. There's a single claim entered. The 2 is KD Roses. It'll be Preston Shaw driving for owner trainer Cameron McQueen. Burlesque Sealster is the 3 for owner trainer Gary Freer. Brad McDonald up. 4 is Little Bear Cat, owned, trained, and driven by Mike Horner. The 5 will parade last. 6 is Reedum and Weep, owned by Simon Hughes. Rebecca Geisel is the trainer. Natasha Day up, Simon Hughes owns. 7 is Mock Shark. It'll be Ryan DeRoche back on board for Mark Adams, Robert Emmons, Mardell Adams. Vic McMurn does the training. 8 is Little Annie Oakley, owned by Diane and Larry Curry. Doug Curry training. Scott Coulter in the sulky. Once again, the 5 parading last. We're going to look at that one. Now, stepping out on parade. There's the 5 on impulse, owned by Don McMurn. Tom Bain does the training. Scott Ray is driving. Field of 8, exact to try. Superfecta 20-cent pick 3 wagering starting up here. we're all back on board here. All in agreement. Number 2, Katie Roses. Hasn't raced since the 28th of February, but this has got to be a very easy spot for her. We've seen her beat much tougher competition here this season. Indeed, this is a very easy spot, especially from post 2. You know, she's the type of mare that can leave out and get on top and go wire to wire, and also can go a tripper. She gets away and kind of mid-pack and come on and win. So any spot this mare is in, she can be competitive in 3 to 5. And indeed, that's where she's getting plenty of respect, especially from an inside post. And Preston Shaw was on board for the last victory back last month. So again, this is a very easy spot. I think it's going to be tough to beat her out of the spot, even with some time between races. Now 1 to 2 on the board. I just don't think there's another direction to go in here. And for second, went to the 1 Rose Run Vigilant with the claim entered. Kind of expected more out of her in that latest start, and I think she's going to be ready to bounce back here and getting 5 to 1, which is, I think, decent value on a mare like her in the spot. So it gets Tyler Borth back on board once again. This is his 3rd time driving her this year, so I think Rose Run Vigilant might be able to show a little bit of speed and hold some speed for the end. So couldn't really go with at the end last time, but I don't think that was that bad of a mile in there. So 6 to 1 again. That's some decent value on her. Maybe can find a good spot and sit there to the end. So we'll see if she can get up, but I'll put her as a top 2 player. For third, I went to the 3 Burlesque Sealster. And I almost put this mare in my 2nd place spot because she raced really well in that start. Definitely stepped up her game. I do think Katie Rose, though, has got a little more speed than her as of late, but Burlesque Sealster, if she can keep that going, which she had in that latest start on March 18th, she could be competitive in this class on a weekly basis, and that was getting some class leaf in that start. So it gets Brad McDonald on board here today. And for 4th, I'll go to the 8 Little Annie Oakley. That was a decent enough effort in that latest start on last Friday, finishing 4th in there from, that's 2 outside post positions in a row. So if you're looking for one to use underneath and a value player, Little Annie Oakley could be worth a look, but I don't know much about as a win prospect, but a few seasons for her getting in the winner's circle. So I'm sticking with Katie Roses, so just over a minute remaining to get involved. Starting car in position. This is your last call. 7 to 5 on the 2 Katie Roses. Last start was a winning one at this level. Gate is moving. Rose Run Vigilant. Katie Roses Burlesque Sealster. Little Bear Cat on Impulse. Rita Menweep Mock Shark. Trailing position going to Little Annie Oakley. Fillies and Mares at the top of the stretch. Gate picks up speed here they come. It's going to be Rhythm and Weep from the outside to the inside, flashing. Early speed, Rose, Run, Vigilant, and Katie Rose is also gunning for it. Three of them going for it. It'll be Rose, Run, Vigilant to come through and cut it. Katie Roses from second, third away is Rhythm and Weep, but Katie Rose is not content with that spot, and Shaw will put that one on point on hold in second. Rose, Run, Vigilant, third to the inside is Rhythm and Weep, tracking from fourth. Burlesque Sealster mid-packed fifth for Little Bearcat. Further back to Little Andy Oakley on Impulse is in seventh. The early trailer is Mock Shark. Katie Roses to the opening split in 29 and 2. Stalking in second, Rose, Run, Vigilant, Rhythm, and Weep getting closer out of third, racing out of fourth. Burlesque Sealster to the rail in fifth. That will be Little Bearcat coming ahead of Little Andy Oakley. Your back markers are On Impulse and Mock Shark. Pacers in front for the first time. KD Roses, front end Mission Eyes tonight. And joining a pocket trip in second, Rose, Run, Vigilant. Staying in third will be Rhythm and Weep, starting up out of fourth. That will be Burlesque Sealster following the live cover as Little Bearcat past the halfway point in 101 flat. KD Rose is still the one to take down. Second on the move with Burlesque Sealster coming right alongside to challenge. Staying in third is Rose, Run, Vigilant, second over toe in fourth. Little Bearcat from fifth to the inside, Rhythm and Weep sixth, and starting up Little Andy Oakley On Impulse will save ground to the inside, and seventh and Mock Shark continues to be your trailer, throwing down, approaching the three-quarters. Katie Rose is under attack from Burlesque Sealster, staying with in third. Rose, Run, Vigilant coming back for fourth is Rhythm and Weep past the three-quarters in 1:32. Burlesque Sealster putting ahead in front. Katie Rose is trying to go with, holding on to the show spot is Rose, Run, Vigilant coming on for fourth was Little Bearcat. Burlesque Sealster trying to take the lead and take control here. Katie Roses still has a little bit fight left in her, but Burlesque Sealster trying to go on by Katie Roses, and from third is Rose, Run, Vigilant. Burlesque Sealster though begins to go on by. Burlesque Sealster will win it under wraps. Katie Roses for second. Little Bearcat third. Fourth going to Rose, Run, Vigilant. 2 minutes and 3. Here's your winner from the second, number 3, Burlesque Sealster, 7-year-old Brown Daughter by Kim Luck. Out of the Better Be Right, Mare and Better's Delight. Trained by Gary Freer. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. Burlesque Sealster, second on the season. That's 2 in a row. Getting it done, a season's best of 2 minutes and 3/5. Congratulations. Burlesque Sealster 5, 60, 310, 270, $2 exacta, $16.90. $1 try, $43 even. The $2 daily double pays $18. A 5 and a 3, $1 super pays $83.60. Up next, race 3. Starting up tonight's early pick 4. Also, out of the second race, there was a claim. Rose Run Vigilant for $8,750, going to new owner, Alma Jarvis, trainer becoming Jim Jarvis. And there is the second race run on Rose Run Vigilant. Fourth, Katie Rose is second, Burlesque Seal still the race winner. Little Bear Cat, third on Impulse, eighth. Reedman Weep, fifth. Mock Shark, sixth. Little Annie Oakley, seventh, top down. A 4, 2, 1, 3, 8, 5, 6, 7. Once again, there is the claim from the second Rose Run Vigilant, owner becoming Alma Jarvis, trainer Jim Jarvis. Getting a look now at Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 4 ticket, starting up in this third race. He's going to single for Larry's Girl. Kind of surprised him on 5-1, but guarantee it won't stay that way. Coming off of a first lifetime win at Woodbine Mohawk Park from an outside post 10. Obviously, this is stepping up in class, but that was a huge mile, so it's kind of hard to go against her in this spot. And on to the fourth race, he'll go 3 deep in there. Farmer Who's My Dad, looking to get flat mile in there tonight. But when this mare brings her game, she's tough, and she always gives it 100%. And the 3 Greystone Treasure, like I said, when we were getting a look at Robert's early pick 5 pick, this one had to go wide in that latest start. So from the first turn, so from an inside post, she could be tough, and we know she can show some early speed in any race that she's in. And lastly, the 8 She's Got the Luck, definitely was one of her best efforts, and getting the lifetime mark on that latest start on March 22nd. That was against conditioned pacers as well on that event. On to the 5th, he'll go 2 deep in there using the 1 Time Mile Houdini, Power and Grace. Time Mile Houdini, hard not to like this horse, winning by 8 lengths in that latest start in 2 minutes flat on March 15th. Could be tough from the rail tonight, but does have to face Power and Grace, and one that went tough for the opening quarter last month in 26-3. So definitely hung well together after an early speed battle in that start. And last in the 6th race, he's going to use the 2 Real Good Tan in the 7 Make It Easy. And kind of same for me. It was tough to choose between Real Good Tan and Make It Easy. I think they're pretty evenly matched in this event. And getting another live money update, just $754 going forward into tonight's early pick 5. The best bet selection here for Robert Reed Jr. He's going with the 4 Larry's Girl, broke maiden from the 10 hole at Woodbine Mohawk Park in that latest start. Definitely a huge trip, and flew right out of the gate in that start, and held on and raced amazing in there, and faces easier obviously coming here to London, and should wire this group. We expect to see some early speed from her as well. And the thing I like about her is does have some half-mile experience back last summer at Clinton Raceway, finishing second in an OSS race. So we know that she can get around a half mile and should be good to go here tonight. Here's your trotters. Bull the third. On parade first, the 1 Luna Sealster, owned by Sean O'Brien, Greg Dustin, training and driving. Chris Johnston trains and drives the 2 Devoted Chip for Lawrence Johnston. Jeff O'Brien owning, training, and driving the 3 Sad Pajamas, partners with Eldon and Carol Wetlaufer and Pamela Baum. 4 is Larry's Girl, getting Jason Wright tonight for Ontario Number Limited Inc. Josh McKibben, Jody McClure, Francis Gilmet does the conditioning. 5, AJ Titan, only trained by Mike Hamlin, Brett McDonald getting the call tonight. We are waiting on the 6 Demontevic. We'll get a look at very shortly. Getting a look now at the 4 Larry's Girl. I'm actually surprised. This one is in the favor right now, and had post 10 in that latest effort at Woodbine Walk Park on March 10th, and scooted right on the lead and went wire to wire and never looked back. It's Jason Ryan on tonight, and Larry's Girl getting the first lifetime win that last start. Definitely a good confidence booster to help her make it 2 in a row here tonight, and I think this one is capable of being this group. And before I said when we got a look at Robert's pick 4 ticket, this one did have some good half mile experience on July 4th at Clinton, a half mile track, and finishing second by 2, coming home with 29-2 in that start as a 3-year-old then. So I like this one over the half, and consistent trotter that seems to stay flat over any racing surface. So Larry's Girl, I like her from the spot here tonight. For second, I did go to the 1 Luna Sister, one that's been consistent here every single Friday night that she races here at the Raceway. Second beat by head here last week, and I thought that was a really good effort and stepped up her game. And now she can leave a little bit too, so from the rail, expecting to see this one show some early speed, and one that will be an early speed threat, and should be forwardly placed as she is every single week. Even money right now on the 1 Luna Sister. For third, I went to the 5 AJ Titan. I want a bit of a value player in there, but getting 6-1 right now. And well, I think this one's been good enough for the last couple of weeks. And 3-back was a second, 2 and 3. So this horse is on his game and showing what he has before. I think he could be a main player. And there is the 6 Demontevic. It'll be Colin Kelly tonight for Ashley Bako, Jared Bako, Lori Bako training. Two-minute warning now. Starter calling the Trotters to the gate. Gate is moving. Luna Sealster, Greg Dustin, Devoted Chip, Chris Johnston, Satin Pajamas, Jeff O'Brien, Larry's Girl, Jason Ryan, AJ Titan, Brett McDonald, Demont Tavik, and Colin Kelly. Field of 6, starting up an early pick 4. They're off and trotting. It's going to be Satin Pajamas leaving out the quickest of all. To the inside is Luna Sealster, and Larry's Girl will try and go on. But it's going to be Luna Sealster to come on through to cut this one, but Larry's Girl has the same idea in mind. Will try and go on. From third to the inside is Satin Pajamas. Racing out of fourth position is AJ Titan. Fifth away is Montevic, and further back to Devoted Chip. Leader right now on point is Larry's Girl at 3 to 5, and Pocket Popper for the retake. Luna Sealster will try and go on and take the lead once again, and will do so. Quarters reached in 30 seconds flat. On hold at second is Larry's Girl. Tracking from third is Satin Pajamas. AJ Titan position in fourth. Fifth away to Montevic. Catching the field now is Devoted Chip at the back of the bus in sixth. Luna Sealster by a length leading the way. Larry's Girl enjoying the pocket trip in second. Satin Pajamas a race out of third. Enjoying the trip in fourth is AJ Titan. Single file. And racing from fifth to the rail will be Montevic. Devoted Chip trail in the field. Luna Sealster in full control to the halfway point. 102-1. Continuing to roll. In second is Larry's Girl. Tracking from third, Satin Pajamas, and racing from fourth, that will be AJ Titan. Your fifth away horse, that is Montevic, and trailing the field is Devoted Chip. Still no movement now, Luna Sealster, and here comes Satin Pajamas starting up for O'Brien, staying in. Now third is Larry's Girl, following the covers, AJ Titan getting closer. Out of fourth, going to the inside is Montevic, still continuing to trail. Is Devoted Chip as they approach the three-quarter marker station. Luna Sealster still there. Satin Pajamas trying to apply pressure. Larry's Girl stalking in third. AJ Titan is third. Fourth, actually, three-quarters is put up in 1:33 flat for Luna Sealster, still the one to take down, coming right alongside Satin Pajamas, and is a huge threat at this point. Larry's Girl could use a way through to the inside. AJ Titan out wide. Luna Sealster still there and continuing to come on as Satin Pajamas. No room at all for Larry's Girl. It's going to be Luna Sealster doing it, maybe up for second, looking like Larry's Girl. Satin Pajamas 203-3. Here's your winner from the third race, number 1, Luna Sealster, for a brown daughter by Wheelin' and Dealin'. The Lady Cane Mare, Muscles Yankee, owned by Sean O'Brien of Lucan, Ontario. Greg Dustin does the training and driving. Luna Sealster, second on the season, getting done a season's best of 203-3. Congratulations. Luna Sister 480, 210, 210, $2 exacta 910, $1 try 48.35, a $1 super paying 184 and 35 cents. Here's the third race rundown. Luna Sister, the race winner, devoted Chip, 5th. Satin Pajamas, 3rd. Larry's Girls, 2nd. AJ Titan, 6th. Demonte Vic, 4th. The top down, 1-5-3-2-6-4. Upcoming 4th race. Back on the pace, so go postward in a couple minutes. live money update from that early pick 4. The total pool was $9,193, just shy of $3,300 going forward, with Lunas Silas, I believe, was the second choice, getting it done in the third, so fourth race. I should be parading in just a minute or two. Back on the pace for Fillies and Mares, claiming $15,000 for an hours of $25,000 lifetime. For a purse of $6,500, they're in the paddock, will be coming out shortly. To look at the live money update for that pick 5, just $238 alive, with just 2 legs left to go. Fillies and Mares on the track for the 4th. The one is Farmer, Who's My Daddy, owned by Mark and Vicky Nelson Robdell, training Travis Henry behind the controls. Next, we'll get a look at the 3 Greystone Treasure. It'll be Scott Ray driving for owner-trainer Jack Ray, sharing the ownership with Hermitas Papadopoulos. Number 4, PDQ Hanover Teleborth back on board for Joyce MP, Lisa Stewart, Ryan Stewart conditioning. 5 is Pocket Full of Promise. The sulky Brett McDonald for Leanne Davidson, Bruce Hayes, Daryl Laver training. 6 is Play Like Carrera. Scott Coulter tonight for owner trainer Darian Ham. Next, we will get a look at the 7 Sunset South, owned by William Durkin, Larry Fitzsimmons training, Ryan DeRoche aboard. Number 8, She's Got the Luck, owned by Jim and Doreen Flynn, Jim training, Gear Rooney in the sulky. Last to parade was the 2 Banana Muffin. It'll be Chris Johnston owning, training, driving, sharing life with Lawrence Johnston. Field of 8. Fillies and Mares, Exacta Try, Superfecta. Look at postword in just a few. Good luck. I'm going to give the edge to the 3 Greystone Treasure. I thought she's had a pretty good year so far, and 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds, so majority of her starts being in the top 3 so far in 2022. And I think last week even wasn't that bad of an effort. Got pushed out wide in that first turn from an outside post. So now getting inside post to work from. This is a mare that likes being near the front. And we've seen her win from a wire to wire, coming from behind as well. So the type of mare that can kind of go with any trip, and just kind of shows how tough she actually is. So I think this could be an easy spot for her tonight, and has beat majority of these horses in this race before. So 3-2, second choice right now, and we've seen her throw up a huge couple starts, even 3 back, a winner in 158-1. So she can beat this type of level. And for second, went to the 4 PDQ Hanover. I thought last week she kind of stepped up her game a little, what we've seen kind of earlier in the year. So coming back into that form, and I kind of like the 92 on her right now, and seems to be a good fit for Tyler Borth, and he's gotten along with this mare in the past as well. So I think this one could be good in the place spot, just getting beat near the end in that latest start. For third, I went to the 1 Farmer, Who's My Daddy, the co-favorite now at 3-2. Made a break last time out and had some breaks prior to that, but even with the breaks, she's been consistent and been in the action and always giving it 100%. So hopefully get a flat mile tonight from the round. She can stay flat. She could be a major threat to this group. So just under 2 minutes remaining now. And lastly, I threw in the 2 Banana Muffin. It's been a lot better the last couple starts than to what her first start off the bench was. Obviously getting back into the form that we've seen this mare and her 3-year-old campaign last year. But she had a good streak going on throughout the season. So I think she's coming back to what we've seen before. And you're getting 11-1. So maybe one to use underneath and as a value player in here tonight. So co-favorites continuing to be the 1 Farmer Who's My Daddy, the 3 Greystone Treasure. Both can show some early speed, so it'll be interesting to see who gets out the best of all. Starting car in position, even money on the 3 Greystone Treasure. Going back to a spot she loves, an inside post position. Gates rolling. Farmer Who's My Daddy, Travis Henry, Banana Muffin, Chris Johnston, Greystone Treasure, Scott Ray, PDQ Hanover, Tyler Borth, Pocket Full of Promise, Brad McDonald, Play Like Carrera, Scott Coulter for the stud on the outside. Sunset Soph, Ryan DeRoche, trailing position. She's Got the Luck. Garrett Rooney. Gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. This one's on. Greystone Treasure coming on. Fastest out of the gate for Ray between horses in the center of the track. PDQ Hanover, Sunset Soph on the wide side. It's going to be Greystone Treasure to take control from second. Will be Farmer Who's My Daddy trying to slide into third, but that hole is closed on PDQ Hanover. Left out fifth is Sunset Soph. Pocket Full of Promise will race out of sixth. Your back markers are She's Got the Luck and Play Like Carrera. Loose leader here under shrug holds for Ray. Greystone Treasure at 6-5. Farmer Who's My Daddy a bang up second now. So go by the opening split 29-4. From third will be Banana Muffin tracking from fourth. PDQ Hanover mid-pack fifth. Sunset Soph. And Pocket Full of Promise racing out of sixth, getting underway seventh is She's Got the Luck. Trailer continue to be Play Like Carrera. It's Greystone Treasure on a front end mission tonight. Farmer Who's My Daddy continuing to roll in second. Banana Muffin will race from third. Staying in fourth, PDQ Hanover, and She's Got the Luck will be a first up challenger from fifth. They go by the halfway point, 1 minute 3/5 for Greystone Treasure. The one to catch here, Farmer Who's My Daddy on to the place spot. In second, Banana Muffin holding tight. In third, She's Got the Luck trying to advance fourth. PDQ Hanover to the rail in fifth. And Pocket Full of Promise will catch the cover in 6-7 to the rail. Sunset So, Play Like Carrera continuing to trail. It's Great Stone Treasure playing Catch Me If You Can here. Farmer Who's My Daddy continuing to roll in second, battling on for third. Banana Muffin and She's Got the Luck up by 3/4 and 1:29 3/4. Great Stone Treasure still going on strong here for the Razor. Farmer Who's My Daddy holding on to the place spot, taking third. She's Got the Luck, Banana Muffin trying to go with, and PDQ Hanover is fifth to make the swing for home. Grey Stone Treasure, she's gotten every single call in this one. Farmer Who's My Daddy, a late push on the outside. Grey Stone Treasure continuing to find more. Farmer Who's My Daddy, but ain't gonna catch Grey Stone Treasure. Will win it. Farmer Who's My Daddy was second. Banana Muffin looking to hold off third over She's Got the Luck, 1:59 and 2. Strong pools in that race, $82,000 played into that fourth race. So thanks for playing along tonight at the Raceway. On official 3, 1, 2, 8. Back down in front, Greystone Treasure for Brown by State Treasure. Greystone Lady Mock. Mach 3 by Ramitas Papadopoulos. Jack Ray, Jack Training. Sky Ray up for the winning drive. Greystone Treasure third on the season, getting it done tonight. Congratulations. Greystone Treasure, 442.50, 220. To exacta, $7.90, $1 try, $29.20. $1 super, paying $96.55. 20-cent pick 3, 3 paying $4.54. Up next, fifth race, super high five. They'll go postward in just 5 minutes. Fourth race, a rundown. Farmer Who's My Daddy, second. Banana Muffin, third. Greystone Treasure was the race winner. PDQ Hanover, fifth. Pocket Full of Promise, seventh. Lele Carrera, eighth. Sunset Sove, sixth. She's Got the Luck, fourth. Top down, a 2-3-1-5, 7-8-6-4. Now on display, your 20-cent pick 5 Will Pays, and coming back as the favorite, number 2 Power and Grace at $43.32. The last update, there wasn't much going forward into that last legs here, so Power and Grace, the favorite. Second choice being the one Timal Houdini, and again $93.03. Again, those two seem to be the main two players going forward in here. Early pick 4 live money update, $1,297 going forward into that third leg of this early pick 4. So good luck if you're still alive. Best bet selection here for racing manager Tony Elliott. Number 2, Power and Grace, will be tough to catch, and this is a bit of an easier spot for her, and looks to surpass $300,000 in earnings tonight, and just over under $700 away from accomplishing that for Power and Grace. And this is one of the classiest mares around. She should be good to go here tonight after a brief layoff, so fresh and ready for Power and Grace. On parade for the 5th, led by the one Timal Houdini, owned by ECS Racing LLC, Stephen Boston's training, Colin Kelly. On to drive the 2 Power and Grace, owned by Hertel Maintenance Inc., Lorma McClure, Ron McDonald training, Brad McDonald behind the controls. 3 is Neon Lights. Now going out for Lori Keeling, conditioner Jason Libby, Tyler Borth on board. For this is Magic Man, Jason Ryan. Tonight for Ronald Corbett, Jason does the training. Now stepping out on the track, number 5, Last Shot, owned and trained by Britt Kennedy. Garrett Rooney getting the call once again. Number 6, Zach to the Max. Now going out for owner-trainer Steve Coulter. Scott Coulter will do the driving. Number 7, Villefranche AS, owned by Howard Kaufman, Joshua Kaufman, Mark Goddard, training and driving. Number 8, Yours If You Want It, trained driven by Michael Vaynerkap. Diana Secord is the owner. Field of 8 for an exacta try, super high 5 in the 5th. Getting a look now at the 2, Power and Grace. Since I've been announcing here in London, Power and Grace has been one of my favorite to call. You know, she's well represented across the country and definitely was nominated for an O'Brien Award for 2021. So, 2-time winner so far in just 7 tries. And even last time it wasn't that bad of an effort, just got caught, parked out an early speed battle in that latest start to the quarter, 26-3. Still hung on near the end, finishing and trying to mile 158. So not bad at all. So I think this is a little bit an easier group to what she's faced before. And I think if she makes the front, she could be hard to catch. And once she's on top, you know, she never looks back and just keeps on trotting. So Power and Grace, I'm going to stick with her, not even as the favorite, because she has earned that here in London. For second, I went to the 1, Tamal Houdini. I think 7-2 is a decent enough price on this guy and was really impressive in that latest effort on March 15th. Wire to wire, winner by 8 open lengths. Colin Kelly was on board for that drive as well. So I'll put him on for second and consider it as an exacta factor. For the show spot, I'll go to the 4. Actually, yeah, to the 4, Missy's Magic Man. This one could be a value player. I think I didn't mean to put the 5, Last Shot, so I sent it in wrong. Last Shot actually was my 3rd choice, but mix up the numbers there. And Last Shot going for 4 wins in a row, and it's hard to go against even up in a bigger class here tonight, but a 6-time winner out of 8 tries. And if you're looking for a good value player, Last Shot at 9-1, that's a pretty good number on her, and a 13-time winner so far in her career, and a lot of those wins coming this season has been very well for owner-trainer Britt Kennedy, and already $32,000 in the bank this year for Last Shot. And we're going to look now at the 6, Zach to the Max. Has been a rock-solid 2022 campaign, coming off a second, and has been jumping up in class and has not affected Zach to the Max. Yeah, it's going out for new connections tonight. We'll see how this one bears out in here, but it does rise up in class a little bit tonight, so that's why I put that one for 4th. Also did want to touch on the 3, Neon Lights as a first time here for trainer Jason Libby, and Jason did share his thoughts on Twitter as per usual when racing at the Raceway, and here's the line. New addition to the stable, had a great week and settled in his new home nicely, definitely in a tough class, hoping he races good. And Neon Lights at 16-1 getting Tyler Borth. This one's been rock solid, but Jason said is in a bit tough tonight, rising up in class, but Neon Lights has been competitive over the last season here at the Raceway. Starter calling in the preferred 3 trotters 2 to 5. Heavy action continuing on the 2, Power and Grace. Gate is moving for the 5th. We're Super High 5, Tamal, Houdini, Colin, Kelly, Power and Grace, Brad McDonald, Neon Lights, Tyler Borth, Missy's Magic Man, Jason Ryan, Last Shot, Garrett Rooney, Zach to the Max, Scott Coulter for the Stoutville Frange, as Mark Goddard, trailing position, yours if you want it, Michael Vanderkamp. Double the stretch. Off stride the 4, Missy's Magic Man. On the break, it's going to be Power and Grace going right on to the lead. Made it look easy there. Neon Light's going to flash some early spin on the wide side. Villefranche AS also getting well. And to the inside, Time All Houdini, it's going to be Power and Grace on point for McDonald. Right there in second. Pocketing up was Neon Lights. Villefranche AS getting left out in third. Time All Houdini coming through to close the hole. From 5th to the inside, it'll be yours if you want it. Further back to 6th, Last Shot. Your back markers are Zach to the Max, and regrouping after the early missed cue is Missy's Magic Man up to the opening quarter. Power and Grace there in 29 seconds flat. Continuing to roll in second, Neon Lights left out third, getting issued the parking ticket tonight is Villefranche AS. From 4th to the rail is Time All Houdini. Maybe think about it. 5th is yours if you want it. And that coming ahead of Last Shot, Zach to the Max, and Missy's Magic Man is trailing the field, trotting in front of us for the first time. Power and Grace having it all her own way tonight. From second to the inside is Neon Lights, Villefranche AS still on the outside, halfway home 159 to 130 and 1 in the second quarter. And Power and Grace playing Catch Me If You Can here. Neon Lights is getting a perfect trip in second, backing away third on the outside is Villefranche AS coming to take the show spot back. Time All Houdini, and saving ground in 5th is yours if you want it. Last Shot now put in play by Broody in 6th, Zach to the Max in 7th. Trail in the field is Missy's Magic Man. Power and Grace in full command here as they approach the 3 quarters. Neon Lights holding on to second. Villefranche AS third on the outside. Coming back, Tom Houdini 4th, up by 3 quarters in 1:28.3, and it's still Power and Grace still the one to take down Neon Lights, maybe bravening up in second. On for the show spot is Time All Houdini on the wide side. It's Last Shot as they come on for home. Power and Grace has done all the heavy lifting here. Neon Lights holding on for second. Time All Houdini, a late surge on the outside, but Power and Grace, this one is over. Power and Grace to win it. Up for second, Time All Houdini. For the show spot, yours if you want it. Neon Lights for 4th, 159 flat. Power and Grace making it look easy here tonight. Unofficial 21835. One of the classiest trotting mares in Canada, the 2 Power and Grace 7-year-old brown mare by Holiday Road Mark of Honor Muscle Mass, owned by Hartel Maintenance Inc. Ormer McClure, Ron McDonald training Brett McDonald. The winning driver Power and Grace 3rd on the season in 159 flat. Congrats to the connections. Power and Grace $3, 210, 210 till exact to 5, $71 try, 19, 70, 20 cent pick 5, $43.32. And the $1 super high 5 paying $2.97 and 65 cents. Up next, the 6th race for a late pick 5 at the Raceway. Race 5, rundown. Tamal Houdini, 2nd, Power and Grace. The winner, Neon Lights, 4th. Missy's Magic Man, 7th. Last Shot, 5th. Zach to the Max, 8th. Villefranche AS, 6th. Yours if you want it, 3rd. Top down, 21475 863. 6th race in 9 minutes, starting up tonight's late pick 5, guaranteed at $5,000. Now we'll get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s late pick 5 ticket. Here, the opening leg, he's going to go too deep using the 2 Real Good Tan, getting up for a first time win that Friday night, and winner by 3 and 2 of 4 and 2. That was a bit of a softer group, I would say, than this one, but definitely an impressive victory from an outside post opposed to tonight. Will the 7 make it easy? And the thing I liked about this 3-year-old muscle mass filly is improving time from the first qualifying. That first lifetime start was good enough, finishing 6 by 1 length. So was right with the group in a much tougher class at Woodbine Mohawk Park. The only thing that concerns me about her is make it easy is the outside post, but I think she's still going to be a main player in this race and will only continue to improve. So we'll have to go over the half-mile track for the first time tonight, but it's been decent in the 2 outings so far, so should be okay. 7th race, that's where Robert sees it as a more wide open event. He's going to go 4 deep with the 1 Cheetah Pav. This one's been better as of recent starts, getting a little bit of class relief, and finishing second the last 2 starts, and those times are good enough to be able to go with this group as well. The 2 Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, making his first start since February 11th, so some time between races. And he's getting some class relief tonight. So Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, I don't know if he's a definite winner, but definitely one to consider as your top choice in that event. Super T was okay in this group last time out, and I think it'd be good to go again, especially in a smaller 6-horse field. And last is going to use the 4 J-Port High Class. That's actually my top choice in that 7th race, because I thought at this level 2 back March 4th just got beat by head in 58 and 3. So J-Port High Class has always been tough so far this season. On to race 8, he's going to go 2 deep, and Petro Angel and the 2 Kane Gang. Petro Angel post 7 last time obviously was a much tougher spot to start from, and had to come from behind, and still made up quite a bit of lengths in that event to finish 5th in 201 and coming home in 29 and 2. So we know how tough Petro Angel is on an inside post. So coming off a 2 bad post and 3 back, last time she had the rail was a victory in going wire to wire there. On to the 9th race, going 2 deep again. Surefire Katie didn't work as well on Wednesday, but I think this is an easier group than she raced in on Wednesday. And post 1, getting Tallerborth tonight on board, and the 5 Bride Down Lilybet coming off a 2nd at this level on March 18th, and no more Premier Bettina in here, so that definitely does make it a little easier for these mares in here. And for the 10th and final, same story again. It's 2 deep for Robert Reed Jr. in there, using the 6 Heavy Duty, 6-time winner this year already in 2022 out of 11 tries. Some more and half of his starts have ended up as a victory for Heavy Duty, as well the 8 Insanity, 2nd start off the bench, and that was a decent enough start for a first start off of a layoff. So 2nd start should be good to go here tonight, getting Tallerborth back on board. So just 3 minutes away from starting up a late pick 5. Wishing a happy birthday to Barbara from all of us here at the Raceway. So happy birthday, Barbara, and hope you enjoy your birthday. Also wishing a happy birthday to Bob. So from all of us at the Raceway, hope you have a great birthday, Bob. And Sue's also celebrating a birthday tonight, so from all of us at the Raceway, we hope you have a fantastic birthday, Sue. Here's your trotters on parade for the 6. Number 1, Resolutions for owner trainer Jared Bothwell. Jason Ryan will do the driving. Number 2, Real Good Tan. Tyler Moore back on board for owner trainer Scott McInerney, sharing ownership of the Rista of Varsakis. Arcana is the 3, owned by Douglas McCarthy. Keith Jones driving and training. 4 is May Duford. We can look at that one later on. Here's the 5, Chasen Jaden for owner trainer Jeff O'Brien. Partners with Eldon and Kara Wetlaufer and Pamela Baum. Next, we'll get a look at the 6, Wanya for Karen Olsen Burgess, Clay Horner, David Anderson, Sterling Fisher, Blair Burgess training, Tyler Borthup. There's the 7, Make It Easy. It'll be Brett McDonald tonight for Robert McIntosh Stables Inc., CSX Stables, Dave Boyle, Bob Trains. And parading last, there is the 4, May Duford, Dennis Duford, driving and owning. Trainers Ashley Duford. Field of 7, Exacta Try, Superfecta. Late pick 5 starting up here. $5,000 guaranteed pool. really, when it comes down to this race, it came between the 2 and 7, and after some lots of thought, I went to the 7, Make It Easy, and I thought that first lifetime start was good enough to go with this group. And only thing I has to overcome is the outside post position, but finishing 6th by 1 length in 59.4, coming home in 29 seconds flat for a first lifetime start. I think that's good enough. And second choice right now at 9-5, and Brad McDonald teaming up here with Bob McIntosh. Make It Easy. Could have to come from behind, maybe from an outside post, but it's accomplishable here. For a second, went to the 2, Real Good Tan, the one I was really considering for the win ticket here, and made it look easy in that effort at this level. Last time out, Enjoy got away 3rd, then came up late and rushed and cruised right onto the finish to win there under wraps. And now 1-9, getting all the love and attention here, looking for 2 wins in a row. This 3-year-old muscle mass filly looking at the job done once again. And for 3rd, I went to the 6, Wanya, looking for a little bit more out of him here, but the times he's shown is good enough to maybe get used underneath in this group. And 60-1, now 70-1, could be a value player here. As we know, Tyler Boris had a pretty good season here at the Raceway, and this is the first time he is on Wanya, so maybe one to use as a value player is all I'd really use her for, but should be okay in here. And lastly, the 1, Resolutions, coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, so coming off of the 7/8 oval to the half here, and was just racing in some tough classes, so getting some much needed class relief here tonight. And really another one that could be used as a value player, because really the main 2 players in here that I'd really consider for the win would be Real Good Tan and Make It Easy. As we begin a late pick 5, once again it's guaranteed at $5,000. There is the 2-minute warning. Trotters in behind the gate, Resolutions, Jason Ryan, Real Good Tan, Tyler Moore, Arcana, Keith Jones, May Do for Dennis, Do for Jason Jaden, Jeff O'Brien, Wanya, Tyler Borth, Make It Easy, furthest out for Brett McDonald. Starting up, a late pick 5. They're off, and this one's on. Real Good Tan, flashing early speed on the wide side. Wanya is going to go out early tonight, and furthest out for Make It Easy. Bursting the first off stride goes Arcana at the back of the bus. It's going to be Real Good Tan. Wanya, though, will press the issue and try to go on, and Real Good Tan will go to the front and says to Wanya, I don't think so. From third will be Resolutions. That coming ahead of Make It Easy. Fifth away will be Chase and Jaden and Wanya. And Real Good Tan changed his mind. Wanya will take control. On hold second, Real Good Tan Resolutions will race from third. Fourth ways, Make It Easy quarters reached in 30 and 2 Wanya. But for the retake, Real Good Tan will go on and take the lead once again. Resolutions tracking from third. Fourth away is Make It Easy. Mid-packed fifth for Chase and Jaden. And your back markers are May Duford and Arcana after that early miscue. Real Good Tan on point at 3-5. Continuing to roll from second is Wanya. And racing to the rail in third, Resolution. Starting up out of fourth will be Make It Easy and McDonald, Chase and Jaden. Holding on to the fifth spot, May Duford. Continuing from sixth as they go by the half at 102 and 4. Real Good Tan by 2 open lengths in full control here. Trying to take on second is Make It Easy over Wanya. Maybe thinking about it fourth is Resolutions. That comes ahead of Chase and Jaden, May Duford. And Arcana continues to trail loose leader by 2.5 open lengths. Real Good Tan trying to go on here. Coming on is Make It Easy, continuing to get closer with every single stride. Wanya couldn't go with. Resolutions coming out and trying to take third. Fifth away is Chase and Jade. May Duford 6. Arcana trails. It's Real Good Tan there by the 3/4 of 1. 32 and 3. But stalking in the pocket is Make It Easy's bravening up in that spot. Resolutions on for third. From fourth, that is Wanya. Real Good Tan still there. Make It Easy continuing to apply pressure from second. Maybe will be coming out as they come on for home. Real Good Tan, Make It Easy trying to strike, but Real Good Tan continuing to find more. Make It Easy coming up a late rally, but as they come to the wire, it's going to be tight between Make It Easy and Real Good Tan. 203 flat. And the win photo goes to the 7, Make It Easy, getting up in the final strides. Unofficial 7-2-1-5. Returning down in front, the winner of the 6, number 7, Make It Easy, 3-year-old. Brown fed by Muscles Mass, Ali I'm So Ready Mare, and Cadaver owned by Robert McIntosh Stables Inc., CSX Stables, and Dave Boyle Bob Training. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. That's 3 for Brett so far on this card. Make It Easy first. Lifetime win at 203 flat. Congratulations. Make It Easy, who did make it look easy, pays $5.10, $2.20, $2.10, till exact at $9 on the button. $1 try at $10.40. The $1 super pays $39 and change. $1 pick 4, 4-4 coming back at $34.40. Up next is the 7th race. On the trot once again, we begin tonight's late pick 4. Sixth race, Rundown Resolutions. Third, Real Good Tan. Second, Arcana. Seventh, May Duford. Sixth, Chase and Jaden. Fourth, Wanya. Fifth, Make It Easy, the race winner. Top down, a 3-2-7, 6-4, 5-1. Now getting a look at Robert Ray Jr.'s late pick 4 ticket. He's going to go deep in this 7th race using Chilot Pav. He's been racing on good form as of late. Sizzling Hot Herbie on the return, almost 2 months. So also getting a little bit of class and lead for him tonight. Super T and J-Port High Class, who is competitive at this level in his latest start. On to the 8th race, he'll go 2 deep in there using Petro Angel, who is getting finally a better post to work from tonight. Last time she had the rail was a wire-to-wire victory. And the 2 Kane Gang looking for a bounce-back effort. It really even finished 7th last time, but it wasn't that bad of a start in there, and should be good to go in the spot from the 2-hole. On to the 9th race, he'll go 2 deep in there again using the 2 Stuart McQueen trainees, Surefire Katie and Bride down at Lilybet, and Surefire Katie looking for a bounce-back effort after her race on Wednesday, and Bride on Lilybet's been pretty good at this level. On to the 10th and final. He's got Heavy Duty and Insanity Heavy Duty. 6-time winner already this year, and Insanity should be a lot better off the second start off the bench. And late pick 5, live money update, $2,650 going forward. Happy 10th birthday going out to Ryder. Happy birthday, Ryder, from all of us here at the Raceway. Hope you enjoy your birthday on this Friday. Ignition Schrotters. On the track for the 7th, 1 Cheetah Lot Pav for Nicholas Malcolm. Ron McDonald trading Brett McDonald up. The 2 is Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, is owned, trained, and driven by Natasha Day. Next is the 3 Super T owned by John Yake, Chris Yake, John Training, Colin Kelly up. 4 J Port High Class, trained by Greg Dustin, owned by Ted Melchers, and Keys Versteeg sharing the ownership. 5 is Top of the Bars, owned, trained, and driven by George Ketros, partners with Mario Hebert. Rounding out the field of 6, number 6, Savini, owned by Robert McNerney, Vic Putty, training, Travis Henry behind the lines. Exacta Try, super effective, starting up a late pick 4, guaranteed at $5,000. You can look at the 4 J Port High Class, and 2-1 right now is also the best bet selection for Ontario Racing. I've always liked watching this horse because, you know, he brings his A game every single week, and I remember watching this horse when he was on a very hot streak last summer at Sarnia, so loves coming from behind and can show a little bit early speed at times too, but mostly a closer for J Port High Class, and last starting on March 4th right here at the Raceway. And indeed, in that effort, came from kind of behind and finishing second, just beat by a head in 158 and 3. So from post 4 in a small field, definitely should place him in a good spot. So J-Port High Class should be forwardly placed kind of in the middle, so not really much as a lever. But for second, went to the 2 Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. First start since February 11th. So we haven't seen Herbie in a while in action at the Raceway, but is indeed getting some class relief tonight, so should be much better from the spot. And he's always tough and definitely a grinder here every start. So Sizzlin' Hot Herbie 3-5 on the board right now, looking to get back to winning form in 2022. And for third, I did go to the 1 Cheetah Lot Pav. The 2 latest starts, wish you to get some class relief in those, had 2 seconds. It gets the rail with Brett McDonald back on board. And Cheetah Lot Pav, interesting to see what this one can do from the rail. And from one's had the rail before. I mean, this one's been showing some early speed when having an inside post, so could be a factor from the rail here tonight. And the last one we'll touch on is the 3 Super T, finishing 5th in the latest start. But Super T is never one to underestimate because he always is one that can show up at a time, and winner 3 back was the favorite in that event, but it's a bit tougher. But Super T, you always gotta watch from him because he can sneak up at times, and getting 9-1 value right now. So heavy favorite continuing to be the 2 Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. This is the easiest he's faced in a long time. There is your 2-minute warning. Starting car moving into position. This would be your last call. Heavy favorite continuing to be the 2, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Gate is moving. Sheila Paul, Brett McDonald, Sizzlin', Hot Herbie, Natasha Day, Super D, Colin Kelly, Jay Port, High Class, Greg Dustin, Top of the Bar, George Ketros, Savini, and Travis Henry. Top of the stretch. They're off. This one is on. It's going to be Super T to come on through to take the lead. Sheila Pav will also flash early speed. Super T took control quickly here from second. Sheila Pav, Sizzlin', Hot Herbie to tuck into third. Racing out of fourth will be Jay Port, High Class. Your back markers are Top of the Bar and Savini, but not for long. It's going to be Cheat-a-Lot Pav to come on for McDonald. Cheat-a-Lot Pav will make the pylons now on hold in second. Super T. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie holding on to the show spot in third from fourth. That'll be J Port High Class. That coming ahead of Top of the Bar and Savini up by the opening quarter in 29-4. Cheat-a-Lot Pav on point here from second will be Super T tracking from third. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. And racing out of fourth position, that is J Port High Class. Fifth to the rails, Top of the Bar off stride. And sixth is Savini on the run for Henry. Coming in front of us for the first time, Cheat-a-Lot Pav, having it all his own way so far, trying to go all the way right up and up second. Super T continuing to roll in third, says Lynott Herbie from fourth to the rail. J Port High Class halfway home, 1 minute and 2 fifths for Cheat-a-Lot Pav. Still the one to take down. Super T continuing to rock and roll from second, says Lynott Herbie starting up out of third. Will advance for Dace, following the cover, live cover indeed from J Port High Class, Top of the Bar, racing from fifth to the inside. Savini out of this one. It's Cheat-a-Lot Pav under attack now from Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, who continues to apply pressure. J Port High Class is a threatening third. On the outside, Super T is staying within contention for Top of the Bar, fifth as they approach the three quarters. There by that mark in 30-1. Cheat-a-Lot Pav still there. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie not going away just yet. Super T could use a way through. J Port High Class is staying in the mix. Top of the Bar, fifth. They're throwing down as they approach the stretch drive. Cheat-a-Lot Pav, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, they're still going at it. J Port High Class maybe thinking about the three-wide path, and now will be put in play by Dustin. Cheat-a-Lot Pav, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie continues to come on. J Port High Class, a late surge on the outside, but Sizzlin' Hot Herbie will get up in time close for second. Cheat-a-Lot Pav or J Port High Class. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie on the return in 2 minutes and 2. Unofficial 2-4-1-3. This is Lynn Hot Herbie, very sharp in the return, and definitely a fan favorite here at the Raceway. And was a great feature on Sizzlin' Hot Herbie earlier this year on Costa TV. And Tasha Days enjoyed the ride here with Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, and definitely look back to old form here tonight. Coming back, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. He's a 8-year-old brown gunner, but here comes Herbie. 6 red JS Photo, owned, trained, and driven by Natasha Day. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie second on the season in 2 minutes and 2. Congratulations. Sizzling Hot Herbie 470, 360, 210, till exact at 15.30. $1 try, 11.15. $1 super factor coming back at $21.85. Up next will be the 8th race on the trot once again. Local postword in 12 minutes. Seventh race, Rundown Chilot Paul. Third, Sizzling Hot Herbie, the race winner. Super T. Fourth, J Board I Class. Second, Top of the Bar. Fifth, Savini. Sixth, a top down. 314, 256.
Sonyo Dream wins the all-around.
Dream and Fearless Man inside Il Sogno. Dream is coming on for Henry in deep stretch now, getting to win Sound Revenge, and he's got him. Il Sogno Dream will do it from first to... To the wire. Hot Mess Express digging in, fighting back. Hot Mess Express! Hop on board. Hanover from in fourth. Deep stretch. Hot Mess Express. Scarlet Hanover. Then Game of Shadows and Mackie Hanover. It is Hot Mess Express bouncing back in a big way to win the first.
Hi, I'm Ace, and this is my boy, Dally.
My wife Denise and I own Amber Same Day Delivery out of Niagara. We are a courier business. When you have a big family like this and you are running a business, you have to find ways to economize. Now, I know you horse people are in the same boat, so I'd like to give you a break. Daily service fee is $5,000, but if you have survived COVID and you're still in business, I think you deserve $1,000 off. You can take another $15 off if you just add a picture, video, or comment about your Dally on Facebook. That takes Dally service fee from $5,000 down to $2,500. Let's face it, everybody deserves a break. Thank you for your support. Together we'll survive COVID and come out stronger on the other side. God bless you all.
Late pick 4 live money update. That pool was over $5,500. Just over $1,900 is live and play going forward into tonight's 8th race. So good luck if you're still involved in that pool. That's for the late pick 5, $856. Still in play out of that pool of over $7,600. Is your 8th race. Trotters, spreading first, the 1 Petro Angel. Brett McDonald back on board for owner trainer Daryl Laver. There's the 2 Kane Gang. Colin Kelly assigned the driving duties for John Yake. Chris Yake. John does the training. Essential workers, the 3 for Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, David Gowan, Kenneth Gowan training, Annie Moore, Will Steer. The 4 is trade barrier for Angela Carroll, conditioner Richard Carroll, Alfie Carroll behind the lines. 5 is road to redemption. It'll be Tyler Borth for owner trainer Mike Budway. 6, take a peek at me. It'll be Ryan DeRoche tonight for Ronald Nobes, trainer Bruce Goit. Rounding out the field, number 7, moving to the top. Travis Henry will do the driving for Colonel Snyder Jr. Cassidy Snyder trains. Field 7, exacta try, superfecta, 20-cent pick 3 wagering starting up in this race. I think it really is hard to go against Petro Angel in this spot. The last 2 starts weren't that bad, and last week, post 7, had to make up a ton of ground and come from behind that effort, and was 10 lengths off of the quarter, but finished 5th by 1 length, so came home a solid 29-2 in that race. So changing up how she races, so coming from behind, but tonight I think we'll be back on the plan of trying to go wire to wire here. So Petro Angel, and last time she did have the rail here in London, went wire to wire, and she never looked back in that event. So 4 wins already in the 2022 campaign. And Brett McDonald, Daryl Laver teaming up here at the Raceway has been a dangerous duo so far this season. So Petro Angel should be tough from the spot. And for a second, I went to the 5 Road to Redemption. It was a late scratch in that latest start, but before that, if you get back to that form, he had 2 wins, a second, and again, a similar competition. So Road to Redemption, I think all this is a bit tougher than what he's faced before, but he seemed to handle all the class hikes very well so far throughout this year. So Road to Redemption should look to bounce back in this race, getting Tyler Borth back in the sulky. Also using the 4 trade barrier. Last week finished 8th in there, but wasn't winning the week before. Actually went faster, finishing 8th than this one did, than she did winning the week before. So trade barrier, I think she'll be looking to another one looking for a bounce back effort, and I think this one should be in the mix, and obviously maybe had an off week or something. So trade barrier, this one's been pretty solid throughout 2022, so I think she's a top 3 player in here. And lastly, I'll touch on the 2 Kane Gang 9-2. I think that's good enough value here, and he's been one that's shown up big in different times throughout the season, and made a break 2 back, but last week finishing 7th, was only off by 2 lengths in that event, so stayed right within contention. And a couple of bad, actually multiple bad post positions, like 5 in a row bad posts this horse has had. So finally gets a break and gets an inside post, so that could definitely change the dynamic of this race in a big way. And 9-2 is a pretty good price for Kane Gang. So just under 2 minutes, heavy favorite remaining, the 1 Petro Angel. And I wasn't going to touch on this one, but it's the type of group that essential worker, if the right trip is there, she could be one to even come up late and surprise us all. So essential worker may be even worth a look in this race. Eighth race, Trotter is being called to the gate. Even money on the one. Petro Angel getting that inside advantage tonight. We're looking as an early speed threat here. Gates moving, Petro Angel, Brad McDonald, Kane Gang, Colin Kelly, Essential Worker, Andy Moore, Trade Barrier, Alfie Carroll Road to Redemption, Tyler Borth, Take a Peek at Me, Ryan DeRoche. Further south, moving to the top, Travis Henry, Field of 7, assembled behind the gate, gapped off for the 6, Take a Peek at Me. Rough and trotting. From the outside, moving to the top, trying to move to the top in the center, Essential Worker and Petro Angel going to flash some early speed to the inside as they march through the first turn. Petro Angel trying to go on Essential Worker, but Petro Angel will cut this one out. Essential Worker trying to find a 2-hole trip, but might be forced to go on for more, and Essential Worker will take control. Petro Angel on hold in second. Moving to the top is third, and on the outside from fourth is Trade Barrier, but for the retake it's going to be Petro Angel right back out and rolling here. From second, Essential Worker, quarters reached in 29 and 2 for the back 2 and third. Trade Barrier moving to the top is fourth, and a rush from Road to Redemption and Borth. That one's now in play, and your back markers are Kane Gang and Take a Peek at Me. It's Petro Angel becoming right alongside as Road to Redemption is coming on to challenge. From third is Essential Worker. Mid-pack fourth for Trade Barrier. Moving to the top is fifth, and Petro Angel and Road to Redemption trying to go on a bit steppy there as they go by the half in 59 and 3. Petro Angel, Road to Redemption second best on the outside. Saving ground in third is Essential Worker. Fourth away is Trade Barrier. Taking on fifth is Kane Gang. Sixth to the inside is moving to the top. Take a Peek at Me is your trailer throwing down the back for the final time. Road to Redemption putting ahead in front. Petro Angel trying to go with, coming on for the show spot is Trade Barrier, holding on to fourth. Essential Worker, Kane Gang took fifth as they approach the 3/4, and Road to Redemption is in command now. They're at that marker in 1:29 and 1. Road to Redemption second best on the outside now is Trade Barrier. Petro Angel trying to go with, and Kane Gang is racing from fourth on the wide side. Take a Peek at Me as they come on for home. Road to Redemption still there. Coming on is Trade Barrier, not going away for Carroll. Petro Angel was trying to go with, and a late surge from Trade Barrier. Road to Redemption. Trade Barrier now begins to go on by. It's Trade Barrier to win it. Looking like Kane Gang maybe for second. Or Take a Peek at Me. 2 minutes and 3. Unofficial 4-2-6-5. Here's your winner of the 8th, number 4, Trade Barrier, 4-year-old brown mare by Cadabra, Priceless. Last, Cantab Hall, Angela Carroll, owning Richard Carroll. That's the training Alfie Carroll for the winning drive. Trade Barrier, second on the season, getting it done in 2 minutes and 3. That's the season's best. Congratulations. Trade Barrier paying $13.50, $5.70, $3.30 till exact, coming back at $71.40. $1 try, $3.26.85. The $1 super paying $1,542.30. Up next, the 9th race. We are back on the pace. Eighth race rundown. Petro Angel 6, Kane Gang 2nd, Essential Worker 7th, Trade Bearer the race winner, Road to Redemption 4th, Take a Peek at Me 3rd. Moving to the top, 5th, the top down 6-2, 7-1, 4-3-5. Upcoming 9th race, Fillies and Mares. Claiming tag $15,000 for $50,000 life. Also missing line to report on the one Surefire Katie. Started here on Wednesday, the 23rd. Started from post position 3. Finished 6 by 15 lengths and race time of 2:02 flat. Tyler Moore did the driving.
off a sensational career. Bettor's Wish goes out a winner in the TVG.
Off cutter, Desperate Man! And it's Desperate Man pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate Man.
Catch the fire, splitting horses. It's Catch the Fire in time!
He stretches out the lead. Juju B dominant in the Kentucky Journey.
B. Stoney, Stag Party, and B. Stoney. B. Stoney looked to get it in the final stride for Henry in 150-3.
Dream Pair, Jet Fire for Mark Campbell.
Sun, fire, wind, rain will draw clear to win.
And here's My Baby Girl and Jameson on the outside with a rally in the lane to win. My Baby Girl in front.
Live racing continues this upcoming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 5:50 post times. You can always find programs on the Raceway at Western Fair District, and again Fridays back to the 4:50 post time. Still lots going on in the coming months at the Raceway. We're in action to the end of May, and regional driving championship. There will be a leg of that here at the Raceway on May 11th, and the City of London is back this year. Once again, a reminder to the horse people that nominations are due April 1st. You can find forms in the paddock as well on the website. So looking forward to the City of London back, and the finals will be on May 27th, the same night as the Camelot Classic. So busy month of May for the Raceway this season. So still lots of great racing action to come in the upcoming 2 months. And don't forget to you can register this Monday, the bit.ca, for the driver draft contest. And if you participate in that, the winner gets a $100 gift certificate to the keg. So every Monday here at the Raceway, the driver draft contest, very simple to do. All you have to do is register at the bit.ca and choose your drivers for that race card. Fillies and Mares now on the track for this evening's 9th race, led by the one Surefire Katie. It'll be Tyler Borth tonight for owner trainer Stu McQueen, partners Robert Watson and James Grant. There's the 2 Elm Grove Mistress for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. Terry Gallant training, Travis Henry up. 3 Moon Shiners Credit. It'll be Scott Coulter in the bike tonight for owner trainer Sean Hyatt, sharing the ownership with Dave Simpson. 4 Sharia Moore, getting Natasha Day tonight for Leonard Rosen, David O'Brien. Conditions. 5 is Bry Down Lilybet, Tyler Moore back on board for Stuart McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant. Stuart trains. Next, the 6 Bookie Baby for Wall Time, Stables Inc. Conditioner Dean Walt, Garrett Rooney behind the lines. Rounding out the field, number 7 War Diamond Mary Ketros, owning George Ketros, training and driving field of 7 Exacta Try, Superfecta, and starting up late double wagering. Next, the 9th race. This class definitely changing it up a bit with no Premier Bettina in here this week. I'm going to give another chance to the 2 Elm Grove Mistress. Has been showing some decent efforts as of late, 3rd and a 2nd the week before. Just definitely got the early speed part down. She needs a little bit more kick at the finish, but I'm not taking anything away from her. I mean, she's been rock solid since coming to Ontario in February. And the one thing I do know, it does get Travis Henry tonight, so driver change, and I think Travis will be a good fit on this mare, and I'm assuming, however, forwardly placed once again here tonight. For second, I'm going to the 5 Bry Down Lilybet, the current 9-5 choice. Runner up to Premier Bettina in that latest, obviously, with that mare not in here this week. Bry Down Lilybet, this could open up a good spot for her to get the job done tonight, and can show a little bit of early speed, but Bry Down Lilybet, I would assume tonight, in the kind of spot she's in, that she'll be in play, whether it's at the front or in the middle, but she will be a favorite here to beat, so Bry Down Lilybet should be good to go in here. For third, I went to the 4 Sharia Moore. Did have a good couple win streaks, a few starts back. I've been as good in the last 2, but Sharia Moore still has been putting up some decent enough miles and can show some decent speed from the center of the gate tonight, and let's see what Natasha Day can map out for this mare. But 3-1 on her right now. In the last one we can look at, number 1 Surefire Katie, looking to bounce back after Wednesday's start. This is her 3rd start, Lazex, and first time Tyler Boris, so we'll see what kind of trip Tyler can work out with Surefire Katie and see if she can save a little bit more for the end this time, but definitely be looking for that bounce back effort in this race. So 3-2 on the 5 Bry Down Lilybet, getting all the love here. There's your 2-minute warning. Starterbrad calling in the 9th race. Pacers, co-favorites, the 2, Elm Grove Mistress, and the 4, Cherie Amour. Gates moving, Surefire, Katie, Tylerborth, Elm Grove Mistress, Travis, Henry, Moonshiner's Credit, Scott Coulter in the center, Cherie Moore, Natasha Day, Brydown, Lilybet, Talon Moore, Bookie, Baby, Garrett Rooney, Furthest Out, War, Diamond, George, Ketros. Top of the stretch. Gate picks up speed. They're off. This one's on. Leaving off the quickest of all, Elm Grove Mistress firing to the inside of Surefire. Katie bending through that first turn. Elm Grove Mistress quick to take control. From second, that'll be Surefire. Katie racing up close, and third is Moonshiner's Credit. That comes ahead of Cherie Amour. Mid-pack fifth for Bride. Down, Lilybet. Your early back markers are Bookie, Baby, and War. Diamond or Shrug holds for Henry. Elm Grove Mistress continuing to show the way. Surefire. Katie continuing to roll in second. Racing out of third will be Moonshiner's Credit to go by the opening quarter in a sharp 28-4 for your pace center. Elm Grove Mistress going on from second is Surefire. Katie tracking from third is Moonshiner's Credit. Up close in fourth, Cherie Amour positioned in fifth is Bry. Down, Lilybet. Back markers are Bookie, Baby, and War Diamond. Pacing in front of us for the first time, trying to go all the way. Elm Grove Mistress, a bang up second for Surefire. Katie staying at third. Moonshiner's Credit starting up out of fourth. The Cherie Amour following the live cover is Bride. Down, Lilybet halfway home in 59-4. 31 seconds in the second quarter for Elm Grove Mistress, the one to take down. Continuing to stalk in second is Surefire. Katie trying to advance in third is Cherie Amour. Moonshiner's Credit staying within contention fourth. Second overtone fifth is Bride. Down, Lilybet staying sixth to the rail is Bookie, Baby trailing the field. It's War Diamond full flight mode now for Elm Grove Mistress, and Henry continue to stay strong here. Surefire. Katie trying to stay with second, taking back third was Moonshiner's Credit up by 3/4 and 1:28-2, and Elm Grove Mistress continues to try and pace away from this field. Racing out of second is Surefire. Katie on for the show spot is Moonshiner's Credit, but Elm Grove Mistress continues to find more in the tank for Henry, trying to get closer. Out of second is Surefire. Katie, Cherie Amour trying to get closer, but Elm Grove Mistress has got them tonight, showing it. Up for second, Moonshiner's Credit. Third going to Surefire. Katie running a superfecta. Cherie Amour, 158-1. Back down in front, winner of the 9th, number 2, Elm Grove Mistress. Severed by member Articular. Aquatic Lightning Real Desire by Jennifer Doyle, Danny Burt, Terry Gallant. Training Travis Henry up for the winning drive. Elm Grove Mistress first on the season, 158-1. Made it look easy in there. Congratulations. Elm Grove Mistress, 450, 340, 260, 2 exacta, 183 on the button. $1 try paying $255 and change, and $1 super paying $909.65. Up next, the 10th and final for a super high five, or going back on the trot for the finale. Ninth race, Rundown Surefire, Katie third, Elm Grove Mistress the race winner, Moonshiner's Credit second, Shreya Moore fourth, Bride Down Lilybet seventh, Bookie Baby fifth, War Diamond was sixth, the top down 312 4756. 10th and final in 7 minutes time. My best bet selection for tonight, number 6, Heavy Duty. Already 6 wins this season. That's just out of 11 starts, so Heavy Duty winning more than half of his starts in 2022. He can win from any posts, and that's for sure. We've seen last week winning from the 7-hole. I believe he did win from 7-hole or 6-hole before the season too. So Heavy Duty, doesn't matter what post he has, he can get the job done. And 5-1 right now. Doubt that'll last, but we'll hope he can offer some kind of value. But this horse has just been phenomenal. So whatever price it is, Heavy Duty, I'm sticking with him. He's just been very tough these last couple of weeks and throughout the whole year. And there we go. Now 4-5, Heavy Duty now getting all the love. Trotters on parade for the 10th and final. Led by the 1 Dusty Lane Thunder, Natasha Day getting the call for John Bell. Trainer is Dane Pearson. Alfie Carroll driving the 2 Hot Fudge Sunday for Angela Richard Carroll. Richard trains. Mac Justice the 3. It'll be Tyler Moore back on board, but we'll get a look at that one later on. Next on Parade will be the 4 Playful Elegance, Dennis Duford, owning and driving. Trainers Ashley Duford. Next is the 5 Daylon Midnight. It'll be Lauren House back on board for Daylon Farms Limited. Gordon Yo, Jennifer Pinkerton conditions. Number 6 Heavy Duty. It'll be Ryan DeRoche back in the sulky for owner trainer Natalie Elliott. Next is the 7 Peter Crown. It'll be Scott Coulter getting assigned the driving duties once again for owner trainer Steve Watson. There's the 8 Insanity Tyler Borth in the bike for Wendy Warren Timpano, Sea Spray Stables Limited. It's Mike Timpano training. Now on the track, number 3, Mac Justice, riding last. It's Tyler Moore for Stuart McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant, Stuart trains field of 8, exacta try. Super high 5. Getting a look now at the even money favorite, number 6, Heavy Duty. He's been absolutely fantastic in the 2022 campaign. 6 wins at 11 starts, and like I said before, he's done it from any post position. So post 6, not a concern at all. And this horse is in a race. He can either come from behind, he can do it wire to wire, he can simply do it all. So even from post 6, he can maybe, even if he does get forced a bit back, he knows how to rally late in a race. So Heavy Duty, he's just too tough to go against in such solid form as of late. For a second, I'll go to the 5 Daylon Midnight. Offered up some solid value for that first time start off the bench. So first start the bench, and it was a winning one. And again, paid a good price in there. Gets Lauren House back on board and really fresh after that brief break. So Daylon Midnight trying to keep things going in the right direction here at the Raceway. So does face a bit tougher this time out, but still worth considering. You know, second start off of a layoff will only get better from here. For third, I went to the 8 Insanity. Another one last week that was coming a first start off the bench and 8-1 value. So that's good enough on this horse. And had a great campaign last year as well. Over $30,000 put away in the bank. So Insanity's got to be worth a look here tonight. And the last one we'll touch on, the 3 Mac Justice. Decent enough effort in the latest start. Was a winner 4 back. Looking to find his groove again that he had that night that he won at Flamborough. So Mac Justice maybe one to use underneath at 7-1 right now. 6-5, continuing on the 6 Heavy Duty. We're just under 2 minutes. Starting car moving into position for one final time tonight. Full field of 8 for a super high 5. 1-2 on the 6 heavy duty, getting plenty respect as he deserves. Gates rolling, Dusty Lane, Thunder, Natasha Day, Hot Fudge, Sunday, Alfie Carroll, Mac Justice, Tyler Moore in the center, Playful Elegance, Dennis Duford, Daylon, Midnight, Lauren House, Heavy Duty, Ryan DeRoche. For the stout, Peter Crown, Scott Coulter, trailing position belongs to Insanity and Tyler Borth. They're at the top of the stretch. They're off. This one's on from the inside. That will be Hot Fudge Sunday between horses. Mac Justice on the wide side. Daylon Midnight and Heavy Duty bursting for the lead. It's going to be Hot Fudge Sunday to come through. And they're 3 wide as they go through that first turn. Daylon Midnight. And for the stout for Heavy Duty, it's going to be Daylon Midnight to come up and be put on point for House. From second is Hot Fudge Sunday racing. Out of third will be Insanity. That comes ahead of Heavy Duty. Fifth to the rail is Dusty Lane Thunder. Left out 6 is Mac Justice. Your back markers are Playful Elegance and Peter Crown up by the opening quarter, 29 seconds flat. It's going to be Hot Fudge Sunday to come back and retake for Carroll. Wants nothing but the front end tonight. Staying in second, Daylon Midnight staying with. In third is Insanity. Not waiting for long is Heavy Duty brought to the outside by DeRoche. Following the live cover is Mac Justice staying in. To the inside was Dusty Lane Thunder. Starting up out of 7th is Playful Elegance. Peter Crown at the back of the bus. It's Hot Fudge Sunday in full command here. Right second on the outside, right on the wheel will be Heavy Duty past the halfway point. 59 and 3:30 and 3 in the second quarter for Hot Fudge Sunday. Still going on strong. Heavy Duty trying to advance. Second on the outside, third to the rail is Daylon Midnight. Second over. Toe in fourth for Mac Justice, getting closer for more. Fifth to the rail, Insanity advancing sixth on the outer foe. Playful Elegance, 7th to the rail. Dusty Lane Thunder trailing the field is Peter Crown as they approach the 3/4. Hot Fudge Sunday still trying to hang on over Heavy Duties to go by the 3/4 at 1:29 and 3:30 seconds in the third panel. And Hot Fudge Sunday's got a big trip here. Heavy Duty not going away just yet and needing some room. That'll be Daylon Midnight and Mac Justice within striking distance now for more to make the swing for home. Hot Fudge Sunday, Heavy Duty between horses, and on the grandstand side is Mac Justice. Hot Fudge Sunday still there. Heavy Duty not going with. Mac Justice trying to come on for more. Hot Fudge Sunday almost there. Mac Justice one last push. Hot Fudge Sunday though holding on second best for Mac Justice, looking like Daylon Midnight for third. 2:01 and 3. Unofficial 2:35.78. Turning back down in front, Hot Fudge Sunday, 5-year-old run by Cadabra on Sunday. Chocolatier owned by Angela and Richard Carroll. Richard does the training. Alfie Carroll, the winning driver. Driving double tonight for Alfie. Hot Fudge Sunday, second on the season. Congratulations. Hot Fudge Sunday, 11.70, 3.90, 3.60 till exact, 45.40. $1 try, 72.70 till they double, 35.10. 20-cent pick 3, $54. And change, $1 pick 4, paying $1,100, $23.95. 20-cent pick 5, $664.95. And the $1 super high 5, paying $3,100, $71.25. Thanks for joining us on this Friday evening at the race. We're back in action Monday at 5:50 p.m.